We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the New York Yankees and the Cincinnati Reds. The Yanks are looking to collect their 8th win in a row next. Thomas Dickerson will be the one towing the rubber for the Reds. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Cody Bellinger at the plate now. And we are set for baseball here this evening. And guys, as we take a look at the Reds entering play here tonight, it was another loss last time out, and this portion of the schedule has not done them any favors as they've dropped 5 of their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, the last game, they got to wash that down the drain. They got absolutely boat raced by a big margin. They got to put that behind them, show up to the yard today, looking to fight. Everything changes once.
And he will score on the inside the park home run, and that was a gift right there.
The fans are not happy, and I can't blame them. And inside the Parker on that hit, there's simply no excuse for that. And everyone in the ballpark knows it. We'll see if he can shake it off and get out of the top half of this inning.
Striding in, Chris Bryant, the American League's Silver Slugger Award winner at first base a season ago. A bouncer to the left side. DeYoung fields it cleanly on to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Batting third, the left fielder,
Giancarlo Stanton now, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. First pitch coming, here it is. And he fouls this one off. 1 out, nobody on. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. And he's going to make the catch. And he paid a big price for it, too, as he crashes headlong into the wall. First pitch of the at-bat. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Popped up. Grant is there, and the side is retired. 1 hit in the inning on the solo shot, but it's enough.
leading off for the Reds, the second baseman, Dave.
He's set, and the pitch. Dave Britt is in to start things out as he swings and misses at that one at strike 1. And as the Yankees get started here tonight, guys, they come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
You know, Matty, the season's such a grind, and you fight so hard day in, day out, and you're playing against the best players in the world, so you know you're going to lose some games coming out of spring training. To get on a roll where you win 7 in a row, a week of everything coming together, that's a special feeling.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Ambush tactics right there, but he didn't try and do too much. He stayed in there and just drove it back up the middle.
Darren Norman.
In now, Darren Norman, man at first for him following the one-out single. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul.
Hey, it's nearly impossible to turn two with a guy that could run like this. It's even harder when he comes out of the box hitting from the left side. You really need something tailor-made to even have a chance to get him at first.
On the ground to third. Bellinger's got it. There's one. The relay on to first. The double play, and the side is retired. All set for the start. Right-handed hitting Jose Martinez. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike one. High and deep to left center field. A ball that's carrying. And just short of a home run, this ball's off the wall. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Man, this guy's really starting to swing the stick again, D-Roll. That extends his hitting streak to 9 games.
Yeah, he's leaking into 3 series right here now. 9 games, that's getting firm. He's seeing the ball well, and he's making the proper adjustments at the plate.
In there, now the throw. Not nearly in time as he takes third easily. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Slapped hard the opposite way. Catch will be made here. Tagging is the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Boy, this one looked like it was headed for extra bases off the bat. Instead, a line drive bullet caught in the alley, but he does end up getting a sacrifice fly.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Hey, after that base knock right there, he's into double digits, D-Roll. That's a 10-game hitting streak.
Oh, you talking about double digits, Dan? Now it's getting firm. We're seeing the batting average go up. We're seeing the homers go up. We're seeing the RBIs go up. Everything is moving north.
Is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
How about that for making something happen? First he rips a double, then on the very next pitch he swipes third, just showing what kind of offensive weapon he can be.
Comes set with the 0-1. Now a fastball is lifted into the air to shallow center. Britt is there. He gets there as the runner breaks for home. And he'll make it in to score. It's a sac fly and an RBI, and it's now a 3-0 ball game.
The pitcher, number 52.
So no one on now after the sac fly. And that'll bring up the pitcher, Jimmy Nelson. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good. He's
line to shortstop. He's there to make the ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring in the Illinois State product, Paul DeYoung.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Love the early lead, but this game is far from over. Got to stay on top of what you're trying to do out there and execute pitches.
DeYoung in an 0-2 hole here. Into the corner and slicing foul. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Batting fifth. The right
So
fielder,
striding in, Jorge Bonifacio.
Bonifacio.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Late swing, but he's still able to get a lot of this one out toward deep right field. Judge is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
Batting sixth. The first baseman, Lewis Grant.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Lewis Grant, and it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Reds. They trail in this one 3-0. So it's back to the top of the order now, and that brings in the former National League Rookie of the Year, Cody Bellinger.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Bonifacio's under it. And that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Chris Bryant.
One out here in the Yankees' third inning, and that'll bring up Chris Bryant. Here comes the first pitch. This is in the air out to right. Bonifacio is there now, and it's 2 pitches, 2 out.
Now batting, left fielder, Giancarlo.
Digging in, Giancarlo Stanton. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him.
And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
First offering on its way. That's a strike to throw down. Way late, and he's in there easily at second.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
Pitch is a cold strike. The throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. Open to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Down he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. All rise, Aaron Judge. A 2-run shot. 6th home run on the season for him, and that'll stake the Yankees to a 5-0 lead now.
Well, Dero, you know, they say records are made to be broken, and what a monster year this guy's had.
Yeah, there it is, Dan. Most RBIs in 1 season. I can't begin to tell you as a former offensive player what that means. You want to put biscuits in the basket. Runs scored in ribbies. Runs scored in...
Swing and a drive. This one's deep to right. And it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs.
I guess the pitchers haven't been talking in the dugout because it looks like they've learned nothing about this guy. He's torched them for 4 home runs this series, and they're still giving him pitches to hit.
Here comes the Red skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So as he leaves, I would imagine these fans would not be much pleased with his performance here this evening, as he certainly was not sharp. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. The Yankees are out in front, 6-0. Stepping in, Everett Killian. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going. So what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, Matt, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Swing and a miss as he starts the 3rd, the same way he ended the 2nd, with a punch out, 1 away.
Well, this lineup obviously doesn't get to see this guy very often because he's over in the other league, and it's really showing. He's pitching really well right now, and I'm sure these hitters are plenty happy they don't have to face him multiple times this year.
In now, Rich Olson. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Batting 9, the pitcher,
Digging in, Kayuri Maya, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
2 out, nobody on. 1-2 the count to the Reds pitcher.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Reds are down in order. They won't make a dent in a 6-0. Welcome back to the Bronx as we check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Yankees manager to discuss his thoughts on his team's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said they're doing an excellent job with pitch selection, meaning they're swinging at the right pitches and doing damage with them. The numbers back that up. 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet, guys.
Thank you, Heidi. And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swinging there as he's on to kick off the inning. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of 2 ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush.
And he's into second safely with the stolen base. The 0-1 delivery. Runner's on his way to 3rd. Strike taken to throw. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Norman hauls it in, and now the runner at 3rd doesn't know what's going on. But he's safe at 3rd as he's able to scramble back. So a runner at 3rd here with 1 gone, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Jimmy Nelson. First offering on its way. High and deep to right center. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Now to the plate, Cody Bellinger. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Bonifacio's under it. And that retires the side. The Yanks leave one. They lead it 6-0. Digging in the switch hitter, Dave Britt. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last.
Kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Strike one to start the at-bat. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Oh, I love this, boys. Mano-y-mano. He's coming to get him with back-to-back big-time heaters.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Matt Chapman swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. And now a pitch on the way.
Outside, that's the ball.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
Dan, are you even concerned about that? You've been pitching out of a wind-up ball game, and now you have to go to the stretch.
It can be a concern sometimes, but you try to in between starts to make sure that you throw enough pitches out of the stretch, and he's been out of the windup most of the game, so we'll see how he reacts here after this base hit.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hits this one hard the other way, and that's through for a hit. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are 2 aboard now.
There's a lot of moving parts in some guys' swings. It usually takes them a month or so to get it ironed out.
And that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Popped him up. In comes Judge. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Reds strand a couple. They still find themselves down 6-0. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Chris Bryant.
This guy has been unbelievable. There were billboards outside Wrigley while he was still in AAA, and what does he do when he shows up? Rookie of the Year, MVP. I mean, get in line.
And this will wind up a closer play than I thought, but he's in there with 2 bases.
Some guys just lay back and watch that first pitch go by no matter what. Work the count, make the pitcher waste a few pitches, but when he serves up a fastball like this on the first pitch, it's hard not to go after it. And that's just what he does. He jumped all over it.
And digging into the batter's box next will be Giancarlo Stanton. Strike called. Now the throw down. Not in time, as he just does get in there ahead of the throw.
Oh, this kind of goes against those unwritten rules of baseball. They're leading big, so there's really no reason for them to steal third right there, and I'm not sure that was taken too kindly in the opposing dugout.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this will wind up being a foul ball. A pause and the 0-2. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. A ball that's carrying. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. The relay, and they get the double play at third. There's the look at the final line for the Reds starter. Certainly not the night he wanted to have.
Hey, this certainly wasn't the outing he was looking for when he left the bullpen while warming up. Too many pitches over the heart of the plate. 4 home runs. That's right. 4 home runs he allowed in this one.
Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Center fielder going back. Gone into Monument Park. A solo home run there for Aaron Judge. His second of the game as this lead swells to 7-0. Well, they've got the elevate and celebrate thing working in this one, guys. That was their fourth big fly of the game.
Matty V, D-Row, I don't know what you think, but this is like crazy. Fourth round tripper of the game so far.
They're missing over the heart of the plate, not using the quadrants. In the hitters meeting, they focused on this stuff. They thought.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Yanks able to add on one more via the solo home run. Welcome back to the Bronx as we check in with Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings, and he told me that they have to find a way to be more patient at the plate. It's been a struggle for them to get anything going, and he said they just seem way too anxious right now. The numbers back that up too. They've swung at the first pitch more than 70% of the time in this game, so their focus going forward is to be a little bit more relaxed and willing to let the at-bats come to them. Matt?
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. In there, and he's in control 0-2 now.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Standing in now, Everett Killian, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
If this doesn't boost your confidence on the mound, I'm not sure what does. That's 6 pitches and 2 strikeouts in the inning, and that was a really nice fastball for the punch out on that one.
At the plate, Rich Olson. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at a first pitch fastball for strike 1. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
Now another 1-2. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Reds. Now at the plate, Jacob Stallings. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Jacob Stallings.
Smoked on the ground left side, and that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. So the leadoff man's aboard in their half of the 6th inning.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting his baseball back.
Striding into the box, Manny Machado. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. He's running. That's a strike to throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. Here's the 0-1. Runner breaks for third. Pitches a cold strike. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
You know, catchers don't work.
Joe Jimenez gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Oh, and look out as this runs in and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. Peter Ikeda. Is into the ball game here as he takes over behind the plate. First pitch coming. Here it is. The 0-1 on its way. Line drive to center field. And that's in there. Base hit. One run is scored. And the run is in to score from second. Make it 9-0.
Boy, Dero, talk about adding insult to injury right there. And the pitcher gets a 2 RBI base hit.
Yeah, and if he throws a gem, Dan, without question, he's getting his name in the box. He's all over the box score in this one. Ribbies, innings pitched, strikeouts, all of the above.
So here's Cody Bellinger as he'll cut on and miss it. A good slider at the knees for strike one.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
In there, now the throw. And no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. 0-2, here it is. Line drive, base hit into the left center field gap. And the second run will score as well.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, Dero. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his third run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's work.
And he's into second safely with a stolen base. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. This is line to left. Olsen is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Next for New York, Giancarlo Stanton. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Good lead off at second there. Now the pitch. Slider, and it's off his glove, and it bounces away. And no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. Throw to second, but he's in there. As also on the play, a run comes across to score. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Strike taken. The throw is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
One of the keys to stealing third is to get a big lead off a second, and that's just what happened, even though this catcher has a cannon for an arm.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Shot toward right center. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Usually when you score a lot of runs in one inning, like this inning, you're doing a lot of things right. And how about this? A sac fly to drive in another run. They have to be happy with this.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. On the ground for the shortstop, DeYoung. Right to him. Throw in time for the third out, but it certainly took a while as the inning is finally over. But Ian Bentley is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6. Here's a ground ball out to the shortstop, Correa. And quickly there's one down to lead off the frame.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Digging in to try it again, Dave Britt. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far.
The difference between 0-1 and 1-0 is so monumental, and this guy has been on top of his game all day, attacking the zone and getting ahead of these hitters.
The 0-2 pitch. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
And that'll bring in Matt Chapman, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Fastball swung on and grounded out towards second. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Reds are down in order. Still looking up. Robert Justice enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line drive, base hit to right.
Well, you see that happen quite a bit at the big league level, D-Roll. Breaking ball up and away, hit for a bullet for a base hit.
Yeah, Dan, you try and look for it to pop out above the pitcher's hand. That usually signifies that it's going to be something breaking. That was actually a slider, so nice job by the offensive player, not only recognizing it, but not trying to do too much.
And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
This catcher has an elite arm, but when you get that great of a jump at first base, it makes it a lot easier to steal second.
The 0-1 pitch, and the runner's breaking for third, and this one gets away, and no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. 0-2, here it comes. Back up the middle. And that's through into center field, base hit. And the runner from third crosses the plate.
Yeah, Matt, hard to stay focused on the game when the score is this far out of hand, especially when you're on the losing side of it. Even as broadcasters, it can be a little bit challenging to stay fully dialed in.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A bouncer to the left side. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Jimmy Nelson. A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. That's a strike to throw down. And no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. Hit hard to short. And that's through, a base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his third RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Well, I tell you, those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
Cody Bellinger at the plate now. Strike called, now the throw down. And no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. And now the runner's trying for third. In there, now the throw. Not nearly in time as he takes third easily.
That's not easy to do. To steal third off a catcher that has an elite arm like this, great base running there.
Ready on 0-2. And there's a base hit on the line. And the run is in to score from third.
Boy, D-Rose, so close to getting the strikeout there. Needed to make one more pitch and didn't throw a good enough breaking ball there with 2 strikes.
Yeah, and that's what you pray for from an offensive standpoint. You try and pick up that red spinning dot that constitutes slider coming in there, and then you hope it doesn't fall off the table. He was able to get himself inside that baseball and get a ribby hit.
And it's fouled away.
Good speed at first and good speed with a guy at the dish. Going to be tough to double up these guys. If you're an infielder, got to get rid of it quick.
Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. Norman is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the 2nd out. Into the box now, Giancarlo Stanton. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, it's been
high and deep to center field. Going back is the center fielder. A leap at the wall, but he can't bring this one back. It's a home run. A long 2-run homer off the bat of Giancarlo Stanton. 6th home run on the season for him as this lead got even wider. Andres Machado comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Norman is there, and he puts it away to stop the first pitch coming. Here it is. Darren Norman is at the plate as he watches ball 1. The 1-0 home. Hard hit toward the hole. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Now batting, the right fielder, Jorge.
Here comes the first pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Hit hard but foul wide of the bag at first. Here's the 0-2. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Reds go down quietly, and they remain well behind. Ready to begin the 8th, and up next will be the right-handed hitting Jose Martinez. High in the air out to center field. Norman is camped under this one. 1 pitch, 1 away.
Now batting,
Jacob Stallings will be the next hitter. 2 hits and 3 at-bats for him in this one. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Here's Manny Machado now. First offering on its way. Fouled off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lifted in the air to center field. Norman is in his tracks now, and he will put it away to retire the side. He's set. Here it comes. Lewis Grant is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1.
Yep, there's another heater right there. He is not going to deviate. He is going to pitch to his strengths. He doesn't care who's in the box.
Skied into straightaway right. Judge is under it. 1 away.
Now batting, catcher, Jason Reed.
Stepping into the box, Chasen Shreve, and he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. Heading out towards shallow right, and he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Up next for Cincinnati, the left fielder,
Settling in now, Rich Olson. They're quickly down to their final 4 outs here tonight. Ready with the 0-1.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
1-2-3. So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
Aaron Nola enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. And look out. Oh, that ran in and got him. And intentional or not, you do not want to be hitting pitchers out there. And he'll make it in easily at second, as I'd imagine that'll be scored a passed ball. Fastball in the dirt, and that's going to get away. Oh, and he takes his eye off it here, and it goes right past him. And now a run comes across. And that misses as well. 3-0.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
But this is going to be hauled in out there at second base for out number 2. First delivery to him on the way. Hard on the ground toward short. DeYoung's got it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Jonathan Scope will get up off the bench to lead off the home half of the ninth. And they've certainly got their work cut out for them here, so he'll just need to work on getting aboard. And it's 0-2 to Scope. Fouled away. The next 0-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. Riding in once again, Dave Britt will swing it from the left side right here. A screaming base hit here, his first of the night.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said, no dice.
Stepping in now, Matt Chapman. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Britt leads off first with one away. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, that's 8 wins in a row, and it seems like they can't do anything wrong. When you're riding a streak like this, you eat the same food, you drive the ballpark the same way, you do everything the same because you don't want to do anything to jeopardize this streak.
19-0 the final tonight. The Yankees smashed the ball all over the yard en route to collecting 18 hits. Jimmy Nelson earns his first win of the season as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort. Thomas Dickerson permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 29 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB The Show is your home for postseason baseball. It's the finale, Game 7 of the American League Championship Series between the Kansas City Royals and the Baltimore Orioles. Hi again, everyone. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to our special postseason coverage of Baseball on the Show. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Danny, everything to play for here as we get ready for Game 7.
Well, to me, this game is all about which team handles the pressure of Game 7 the best. The players know what's at stake. The fans know what's at stake. The winner goes to the World Series. The loser goes home. Every play really matters, so we'll see who can play the cleanest game and come up.
And digging into the batters, Carlos Stanton. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Hey, some guys can handle the postseason lights, and this is obviously one of them. Another base hit leading off for the boys. This guy's had a monster postseason so far.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson. Pitches a cold strike. The throw is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game, and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
Runner's on his way to third. Strike taken. The throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
One of the keys to stealing third is to get a big lead off a second, and that's just what happened, even though this catcher has a cannon for an arm.
Stanton, the runner at third with no outs. Takes this the other way to right. Catch is made. Runner tagging from third. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, this one looked like it was headed for extra bases off the bat. Instead, a line drive bullet caught in the alley, but he does end up getting a sacrifice fly.
First pitch of the at-bat. Now this is on the ground for Baez at short. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
That is good. The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
The pitch. Boy, late on the curveball here, yet he's still able to drive this one deep down the right field line. And this will bang up against the wall. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
From the stretch, runner breaks for third. Strike called. Now the throw down. He is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely.
How about that for making something happen? First he rips a double, then on the very next pitch he swipes third, just showing what kind of offensive weapon he can be.
Back up the middle. Baez fields it cleanly. And a fine play there up the middle may have saved a run as the inning is over. And that brings in the Cobra, Dave Parker. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Therefore, it is Stanton, and he's got it for the first out.
Batting second, the second baseman.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Bases are empty. One man out. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure His zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Roll, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
Big swing by Giambi, but he didn't get it, and it's 0-2.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance.
And the catcher grabs it to retire the side. The inning is over. The first pitch of the at-bat. Hit in the air to right field. Parker's on his horse. He's there and records the first out.
Batting seven, the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And now pitch on the way. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Mantle is under this one. And there's the second out of the inning.
Batting eighth, the catcher, number 35, Cody Bellinger.
So here's Cody Bellinger. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First pitch coming. Here it is. Down the left field line and deep. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. He jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. Mantle has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire. Now here's the pitch. He couldn't catch up with the gas that time.
Ooh-wee. That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
Bounce towards the second baseman. And that's the first out.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Mickey Mantle.
Standing in, Mickey Mantle. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's set and the pitch. One out, nobody on. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Every time you go out there to start a game on the mound, you hope to settle in quickly and get into a groove, and he's definitely done that so far in the early going. Looks like he could go pretty deep into this one.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Mickey Mantle becomes out number 2 this inning. Plate now, Pudge Rodriguez. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Well, this was a good start for the pitcher. First 5 guys, 5 up, 5 down, but the number 6 hitter proved to be a little bit more difficult, and that's a bullet hit.
Yeah, absolutely right there, Dan. Just a nice AB by the 6-hole guy after watching his first 5 brethren take a seat.
Brooks Robinson is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. And Robinson behind 0-2 now.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly...
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Orioles leave 1. It remains. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Tyler Glasnow. 9-1-2 due up.
Tyler Glasnow.
First offering on its way. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out. Giancarlo Stanton now. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Bouncer up the middle. There's Baez on to first, and there were 2 down. So 2 away here in the Kansas City third, and that brings in the big power hitting first baseman Matt Olson. Lifted in the air to right field. Parker's under it. And the inning is over. Royal leading off the inning, Javier Baez, and they'll need him to get something going here. Comes set and the 0-1. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. And he fouls this one off. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. High in the air out to center field. Kemp is there, and he has it for the first out.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Johnson.
Stepping up now, Walter Johnson. First pitch coming. Here it is. High in the air out to center field. Kemp is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Dave Parker.
Ready now for Baltimore, Dave Parker, 0 for 1 here in the early going. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
Long run, but he gets there to track this one down, and a very nicely recorded out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They're down 1-0. Digging in now for Kansas City, Matt Kemp comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Matt Kemp.
No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball.
I know that's the spot he didn't want to miss in, but he got away with it.
Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Mantle is under it, and there's one gone.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
So next to the plate for the Royals, Aaron Judge, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
On to first, and that is 2 quick outs to start the 4th.
The batter, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Chipper Jones. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
The windup and the 0-1. Line drive to center field. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. The throw into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Yeah, some guys have the ability to rise to the occasion while some guys shrink away when it matters the most. Well, this guy is a gamer. He's been on fire since the postseason started, and after that hit, it looks like he doesn't plan on stopping anytime soon.
Here's Carlos Correa now as he rips it on the ground to second. Reined in, and nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Back with more from the big one. Game 7 returns after this. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Ben Zobrist.
Second baseman.
Throws in time, and that's out number 1. One out now in the Orioles' 4th, and standing in the imposing left-handed bat of the former AL MVP, Jason Giambi.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Judge is under it. And that ends the inning. Here's the second baseman. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away.
1 sec as that ball is into the gap in right center. Should be good for at least 2 bases. And this throw gets away from him.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
In there, now the throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
That's not an easy thing to do, steal third base, especially off a catcher like this that has a good throwing arm.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Hit hard on the ground to second. Only play is going to be to first, so score it as an RBI ground out as the lead moves to 2-0 now. Standing in, Tyler Glasnow. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. This one's smoked the other way, high and deep to left. Kiner is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2. So the Royals batting order turns over and set to go. Giancarlo Stanton, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Line to the right side. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away. And welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and he told me overall he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've only managed 1 base run. in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Yeah, Matt, he's locked in and pretty dominant since the first, so as long as he can get back in that groove with the next batter, he's not going to worry too much about it.
So now to the plate, Pudge Rodriguez. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. A base hit in his first trip. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 0-2 delivery. Hit the other way out toward right field.
Heading after it is Judge.
He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. And he will scurry back to first as he'll think twice about trying to move up. Into the box, Brooks Robinson. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's right there. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Hit down the line at first, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Hit weakly on the ground to short. The second for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They trail it here 2-0. That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. He hit a sac fly earlier.
The first baseman, Matt.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will land out there just foul. Hit hard up the middle. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to punt.
And hold on there. That's not going to get him in there with the stolen base. Runner goes for third. That's a strike. The throw down is not close as he's in there with a stolen base. Hard on the ground towards short. Baez has it. But the throw pulls him off the bag as he can't get a foot back in time, and the run will score. So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Aaron Judge. And there he goes towards second. Strike taken, the throw. Way late, and he's in there easily at second.
You don't see that very often against this guy. This guy has one of the best arms in the game, but still a successful steal of second base.
Good lead there at second. Here's the pitch. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw not nearly in time as he takes third easily. Runner at third here, nobody out. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Now batting, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Chipper Jones. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Hit in the air down the right field line, but this is Billy Wagner is going to get the call, and something of a surprising move here is they're bringing in their closer in the 6th inning. Ball and a strike now. Back up the middle. Baez ranging to his right. Throw just in time as he was flying down the line that time. Coming to the plate now, Carlos Correa. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. And that is off the wall. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Well, he's certainly not shy, is he? He goes up there looking to be aggressive and takes a big rip right here. Squares it up and lines it for a double that goes all the way to the wall.
Oh, and he's into third safely with the stolen base.
Hey, if you want to steal third off a catcher that has a good arm like this guy, you have to make sure you get a great jump, and he did just that and is safely into third.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. And they'll extend their lead even further as score. And he is into second base with an RBI double. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Cody Bellinger at the plate now, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Hard hit ball to second. Throw to Giambi will be in time, and with that, the inning will come to an end. So they pick up 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 error in the. Here's Javier Baez. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Cliff Floyd will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here, and it's fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hits this one hard the other way. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first, 2 gone. Ready once again, Dave Parker. 0 for 2 for him to this point. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Line shot to second, but it's caught and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Jason Isringhausen is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 44.
Next up for the Royals, the pitcher, Tyler Glasnow. He'll lead things off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead. There's a swing and a high pop-up. Zobrist is under it, 1 away.
Up next to the Royals.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Giancarlo Stanton. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a
throw in the dirt to first, and he can't come up with it cleanly.
Yeah, and I can speak from experience, and I can tell you, on a night like this, it's tough to get a good grip on the ball. It's a little frigid out there, and he might have lost a little bit of feeling in his fingers. Never easy to make a good throw when that's the case.
From the belt, kicks and deals. In there, now the throw. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease.
Clearly, they're not satisfied with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. You don't want to disrespect your opponent and do that in a blowout game, but I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead, and now they've got a chance to add on to it.
And the runner's breaking for third. Throw down to third is thrown away right down the left field line. And he'll come in to score from second base, and that is a direct result, obviously, of that poor throw.
Well, if anybody was wondering why they're losing, there's the reason. When you're given a chance to make a big play, you've got to make it.
High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The center fielder.
Digging in once again, Matt Kemp. He reached on an error and later scored his last time up. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Mantle will wait on it as he tucks this one away to retire the side. Ready for another chance. Ben Zobrist. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Fouled off. The next 0-2. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Back goes Stanton. Still ranging back. Gone! A solo shot here to left. His first homer so far in the series. And they're on the board. It's 6-1.
People always wonder why some players make so much money. And there's your answer. The great ones find a way to rise to the occasion in the postseason, and he did right there.
Out in front of it, strike one. 0-1, here it comes. A runner at first with no outs here. Count remains at 0-2. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. At the plate, Mickey Mantle. He was a strikeout victim his first trip and then collected a base hit his last time around. LeMahieu for 1. Throw on to first won't be in time, so they just get the 1 there. So that one wasn't quite hit sharply enough to turn 2.
Yeah, choppers like that make it really tough. You can't make the ball get to you much faster, so the key is making sure you field it cleanly and at least get 1, which they did there.
Pudge Rodriguez is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Sliced hard on the ground. Gloved by LeMahieu. He'll go to Correa for the force, and that ends the inning. So it may be too little too late, but they're on the board here in the start of the 8th on its way. But first, Heidi Watney standing by with this report.
Matt, I talked with the Kansas City manager during the inning break about the Royals' offensive production to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said they're doing an excellent job with pitch selection, meaning they're swinging at the right pitches and doing damage with them. The numbers back that up. 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet, guys.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. J.B. Wendelken has been summoned from the bullpen. And as he'll do so to start the 8th. Comes set with the 0-1. takes this the other way to right. Parker moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.